With a carbon fiber reinforced wooden airplane, these P-45 costs a ride yacht and a replica printed PVC film based on a sports jet, but with a semi-scale look. Packed with features including rear door lights, electric retracts, and quick-release canopy and turbine covers for easy access.
Powered by a P-Jet 180 turbine. The low-matching cost is guided by advanced radio solutions like SS-130 AR batteries, FPV bladder fuel and smoke valve, and is powered by a P-Jet 160 V5 The lights on these models are driven by the RC light system touch controller, which, along with the GPS and the airspeed indicator, are available for order from the RC light system website. So Luke coming in, Luke and Joe coming on final. Same again folks, when they touch down, show your appreciation. It's all for nothing, this just for your entertainment. Well done. Superb. Don't be frightened to ask some questions. If you don't want to flight line, they'll come over, tell you anything you want to know. It's a nice chat. So up next, we've got the Red Bull team. they're actually sponsored by Red Bull. I think these are Volco 105. One on the left is electric by, no, one on the right is electric, which is Brett Walton. 12 cells, LiPo. On the left we're turbine powered. So the one on the left was actually built by the late Lem now, famous in the helicopter, model helicopter circles, owned and flown now by Mark Boughton and Houghton. So Mark on the left with his two-stage jacket oxide gas turbine. So the electric is, as you think, is a brushless motor, going through a gearbox, it runs the main rotor and the tail rotor. And the power plant on the other one is a turbine, which is a two-stage, so it's like the jets you've just seen going up. But it has a second turbine behind it, which drives the gearbox, which drives the actual main rotor and the tail rotor. You can tell they're both pretty quiet. Brett and Mark pretty much go around to all the show scale competitions doing this. They fly in a very scale manner. There is a full-size display team. They are scale of the full-size display team of the Red Bull helicopter team, which you can see on YouTube if you look it up. So Mark's waiting for the turbine to warm up. It has to get to a sustainable RPM, which is above 40,000 RPM, and as I understand it, it's a constant speed on a turbine generator is 98,000 RPM. You think that's quick? The turbines you just see that went up, their average speed is around 150,000 RPM. What's happening now is that the engine's warming up, it's pumping the fuel through a vaporizer, and that's boiling the fuel, getting it hot enough to boil the fuel that it comes out of the fuel injectors in fuel stack. And as soon as it gets up to the right temperature, sustainable speed, the starter motor comes off and it runs up on its own. As you can see, Brett is lucky enough to have electric, so we just runs the throttle and away it goes. These using a 3-axis gyro, which is actually not just on the tail rotor, it's on the cyclic 4.5 left and right. If you're not sure how a helicopter works, the thing underneath the rotor is called a throttle plate. What that does is that moves like the gimbal and tilts the rotors in the direction you want the helicopter to go. Tail rotor alters its pitch, and the pitch on the tail rotor is there to actually stop the body from spinning around the main drive. Even though the turbine's quite quiet, you can hardly hear the electric version behind. They're brushless electric motors which are basically working on a three-phase principle. So you have an inverter, which is your speed controller as well, your inverter control. And that allows us to use brushless motors, and they're very efficient, and they're actually very cheap to make. You wouldn't think so the way we're charged for them though. Right, John, sorry that was a little break after programme off the model. In fact, somehow it's all programmed up. That was marvellous. That saved me a job.
someone's asking me about Red Bull. Where's it come from? And I've just checked. I know they've got the Red Bull reef in Austria, but it's an amalgamation between the Austrian company and the Thai company.
I think you originally got a recipe from the Taiwanese.
There you go. So these haven't, they're not just carrying the logos, they're saying that's the sponsors. I think there's a lot of Thais.
I think it's what you call good marketing.
An excellent example of marketing.
I think the only added bonus about Red Bull is it gets the ticker going.
Yeah, the quick caffeine shot.
So, as I understand it, some of these scale helicopters they fly, not on these particular ones, they've started using metal rotors instead of carbon fibre. These have got composite plates on.
These are but so the metal ones are, there's no gears, they don't distort in at all, do they? And yeah, it's John was saying, believe it or not, they're lighter than the solid carbon fibre. I think the figure of 8's been formed, so they're flying in line of stern. Both sticks they're used all the way through the flight. If you're flying mode 2, on the left hand side you're controlling the height and the rudder, so you can want to pirouette it. They land into wind like aeroplanes. They much prefer landing into wind. Steadying the aircraft. Ideally you just want to touch it just on the front skids, second before. Bang, beautiful, nice touchdown. Brilliant. Put your hands together for the Red Bull helicopter display team. Thanks guys. Now you know a bit about this next one, don't you, John?
It's a bit special, this.
Is it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, first of all, the owner, as you can hear, that's a radial engine, gives you goosebumps in very strange places.
The radial engine, that's all the cylinders pointing out from a central point, yeah?
Correct. With one master conrod.
Very clever, and the other kind of 4 slaves. It's a 5-cylinder radial, I take it?
Yes, you can only have an odd number.
Oh.
Well look, you've got a 1-cylinder radial.
Yeah, which we've all got a lot of them in our stables.
You've got an oppositely opposed twin, and there it's 3, 5, 7, 9, and on.
Exactly. So you might have heard me talk about an 18-cylinder Pratt & Whitney radial in the Corsair, but what that is 2 9s, and they're slightly offset so that the air can get between the front row of cylinders and catch the back row of cylinders. So this is a single row of cylinders. Here we go.
So the pilot and owner is John Horn. The aircraft is a 3rd scale Yak 52. The wingspan's 3 metres. For all you oldies out there, that's 118 inches. The length is 2.5, just over 2.6 meters, 102. It weighs 32 kilos. For you oldies out there like us, that's 70 pounds. And it's got the engine is a Moki 250cc 5-cylinder, and the prop is a Bila 32.8.
It's basically like having 5 50cc engines, but these are 4-stroke. It's a 4-stroke, yeah, they're all 4-stroke.
So they run on like a total loss system, so you mix the oil in with the fuel. That goes into a carburetor at the back and is shared through the cylinders, and then obviously there's a pickup on the front of the engine for the generator spark as the crank goes around and the pistons going down. So the construction of this aircraft, which is conventional really, the fuzzy bolts from fly, the wing and tail are actually foam cores. So if none of you, or some of you here have never done model aircraft, we use a lot of foam core wings. It's normally covered in either balsa or veneer. But back that, you're up next. Can you get your aircraft ready and get yourself over on the flight line, please? That's Backer.
Then followed after that, we've got the EDF. In fact, I'm going to have a go with the EDF one. I've got the EDF and electric slot, not just EDF.
In crap.
Oh,
That was good.
I've got a nice one MB3. Listen to this. So those wings are same core, and they're actually covered in bolster and there's glass over the top. The retracts on here are air, they're pneumatic, so you've got pneumatic now. Total losses, but you can have an onboard compressor, but I don't think you've got it. Again, this has got a Demon Cortex Pro gyro on it, 3-axis gyro, just to tidy things up. They do get blown about it. You can see it's got a very nice smoke system on it as well. So these are the air retracts that John was talking about. They'll be like an empty hairspray bottle on board. I mean, they're a bit more sophisticated than that, but that will be pressurised up, probably electric pump they'll use. And then you'll probably also have an electric valve to switch it, which just pushes the air to one side of the piston or the other. So this will be air up and air down. Basically what I call a 4-2-way valve. It's a 4-2-way valve. So yeah, air up, air down. And you've normally got a fail-safe system on it as well. Some small aircraft use a spring air system, so if you get an air leak, there's a spring in the piston that will slowly push the wheels down. So if it's losing air, at least the wheels push it down. Gentleman, or it might be a woman out there, it says Mr. It's Mr. A.B. Schultz, yeah? We have your wallet. And your service card. In fact, don't worry about it, we're going down the pub. But we've got your phone. You will need to have proof of ID. You have to know the phone number. You have to give it a call or something like that. So if you go to the front right entrance, it will be at where you came into the air show. That's where it's going. It's going off down there now. Mr. Cook. So the project was conceived and started by the late Ken Bones, developing the concept with Chris Willis to blow up a very successful quarter-scale Willis Warbird Yak 50 to third scale. These airplanes were started with Yak 50 and Yak 52. Ken completed the build of the basic airframe before he sadly and unexpectedly passed away in 2017. Sometime later, Ken's widow, Eve, asked if I would like to take on the project. That's John, by the way, not me. But the Yak as a whole is a full-size aircraft. It's a very, I'd say agile, very graceful. I think from the late 50s, if I can find it, but it's, you know, we've got a wind problem here with the paperwork. So you've got a smoke system on board. You'll be pumping special smoke. I mean, smoke fluid is not easy to get. You know, countries use the deluxe models ones, but it's an excellent strawberry flavor. And that's pumped, when they pump the oil straight into the exhaust manifold. So what you have to do is you have to cook the oil, not burning it, so the heat not with flames. And basically it turns it white. Now, everything that the deluxe models done is generally done from an environmental point of view. You can burn things out the back of it, but John Verso, proprietor of deluxe models, is a very clever man. Dr. Verso. Dr. Verso. That's Dr. Mate there, where's deluxe models? It's over there. It's there somewhere. Kind of effective. Lovely bloke. We were lucky enough to come and do a commentary on a full-size display one year at Western Park a couple of years back, and it stole the show. So this one, there's a full-size base here we just described. I say yesterday, this model was alongside its full-size counterpart here at Popham for a photo shoot. After this, he was invited, John was invited with Tom Wilkinson, to go for a flight in the Yak 1.
Hey, yeah. I don't know if you're a commentary guy. This motorcyclist and his lights are on.
And he thinks about on the street today.
Okay.
So, this is a model of the aircraft.
With a bald head. Okay, thank you.
It's got a tricycle undercarriage. You see that the wheels are fully retracted away. They're still in the airflow, just underneath the wing. But a tricycle undercarriage means there's a nose wheel and two mains. It doesn't have a tail wheel, so it's level when on the ground. It doesn't have its nose pointing up. The beauty of this concept is the carriage doesn't actually go away completely. In the event of an engine failure or an undercarriage failure, you can very loudly pretty much little or no damage because it will still roll on the wheel. Probably take the top out. Probably sort the top out because of that. I don't know if that was by design. Was it a trainer aircraft? It was. The Yak 50 up to the Yak 52, very similar aircraft. The early version was a tail dragger. I think one of the first versions was a six undercarriage, and obviously as a training aircraft, it generally got modified as it went on. Yeah, it's still there, nicely executed. When my alarm to get ready. It's got to be a rough training aircraft. It used to be used in the 70s, late 70s. It will be aerobatic from full size. Aircraft like this, SD Stomps, Lins, Popham Airfield. This is a spark ignition engine, so it's running on fuel, petrol, basically. It's a 4-star. Well, probably high octane increases, so even it's still a lot cheaper than buying model fuel petrol. Very fuel efficient. That is a big tank. What's that? 4-point hesitation barrel roll. Very nice scale flight done, and doing this proud. You need to go and have a look at this car. It's very well done. It's a big aeroplane. It's just waving the wings there, so maybe coming towards the end of the display. So what we will be doing is put the wheels down, so they pop and hand. We now analyse all of them, make sure they look like they're locked down. A little dip switch, I guess, on the retract, so it's... I'm having indicators on the wings, but when the wheels go down, they look like... Oh, okay. There's something in right to left. Right to left. Not easy in this position. Recovered there, John. He needs a big round of applause. Well done. That was, yeah, lovely. Well done. Well done recovery. It doesn't have to sound good. A big smile now it's on the ground. Wheels down. Okay, we've got a motorcycle with the registration 0Z13STO. You've left your hazard lights on, stop lights. It's a BMW GS. You've left your lights on, your stop lights on. If you're on a motorcycle with spotlights, go and have a look. These look like Citabras. We've got no idea what these are. Citabra. Could be. It could be a clip. What's that? What's Citabra factory? Yeah, factory. So that's where it got its name from. Very similar to a fighter cup. And a decathlon. Is there a super decathlon? Yeah, but it could be a decathlon. They're very hard to tell apart. And we've got no information, so we've got to make it up. But we're good at that. I used to have a super decathlon. Oh, hello. Whoa. Oh, that is very unfortunate. We have got a terrible crosswind. I think for sure take off across the strip might be favoured if he wants to do that. It doesn't look as though the damage is too bad. We're stringing aircraft over. We'll just clear that one off the strip, get back all debris, because this is a live runway as of the closes of the show until the morning. That is a very strong cross there. Take my hat off, that's how bad it is. So just having a little discussion what they want to do. If they want to put the one up on its own, there he goes, straight across. It was just a freak gust on takeoff, very, very unfortunate.
I must admit, the damage is limited. This airplane will be flying again after it's been checked out. Not this weekend, but it is recoverable.
We'll take it back to the workshop and get that sorted.
So this is a Seagull Decathlon. It is a scale aircraft. 122-inch fan, all built up construction. Looks very much like a big-wing tug.
And this is all scale, because they are aerobatic aircraft. So the Super Decathlon. Oh, dead stick right now. This is not big. The wind is going to be pushing that model towards us. He's got time, he's in a good place. Times like this, I always say, I'd rather have a long walk than a long repair. So he's just going to, you've got a massive runway here, make the use of it. He's got the flaps down, don't flare yet, just don't flare yet, don't flare it, don't flare it. Yes! Oh, well please, done! Put your hands together, well done. We've got a, turning the buggy down. Press on crank drive straight over it. So we've got some oldies but goodies here. Oldies but goodies. These are fly babies, aren't they? Is that a radial or is that a dummy radial? No, it's a radial. So it's like an OS radial, I think. Yeah, just like the no, that was, I think it was Cirrus or something. Cirrus was the Fat 4, wasn't it? So we got 3 fly babies. I think the full size used the Volkswagen Beetle engine, right? Well, I've never seen one with a radial in it. Well, I have now. And we got an old President Stomp.
The very bit at the end, yeah.
Now a Stomp is always mistaken for a Tiger Moth. So Belgium designed and how do you tell the difference yourself, John, between the Stomp? One, I was lucky enough to fly them and work on them, so you get to know them. But what it is, if you look at it, you see the round wingtip, it has 4 ailerons instead of just 2, right? And it has a flat bottom section instead of under camber, and somewhat more powerful as well. So this has got 4 ailerons, which makes it a Stomp, and the Tiger Moth would have just 2 ailerons on the bottom wings, like so usually. Which are less effective, hence the Belgium designed Stomp for a couple more ailerons. Aileron is French for it's a wing. We're all learning. Every day is a school day. All I can say is when you fly a Tiger Moth, when you go to turn to the left or the right, be ready to put a boot full of rudder in as well.
And just hope that it goes. So after this we've got a small electric slot. I see the Perkins team for Tava are getting some stuff ready.
Flybabies were a home-built aircraft. I think they were ones you did from plans or a kit. And they did do a 2-seater as well.
Here we go, they've now cleared the cattle on the way. 120 inch was it? That's good.
Anyone found a glow starter? Just at the flight line, glow clip, anyone found one? We're looking for one that was left.
Make sure you haven't picked up 2 and got a spare, someone's just looking for their glow clip.
So the Stomp, like the Yak, was used training aircraft, Sophie's training aircraft, that's the biplane. So that and the Yak would have been in competition, like I said, through the late 60s and through the 70s in world aerobatic competitions.
Pleasure.
Baby is like I said, was a home-built aircraft. It's actually a pretty nice aeroplane. If you're not, haven't ever built one aircraft before. Straight wings, very conventional. Absolutely dreams of flying a summer day. Come in various guises, sizes, and engine combinations that you can have. You can do it electric, IC, chemical combustion engine, whatever you fancy. A real speedy type Sunday afternoon, fully aerobatic, of course, light wing loading, and pretty aeroplane. They're not fly babies, they're spacewalkers, very similar across. Hence me getting it wrong again. Right, John, we need to start getting ourselves ready. So we're going to hand back the commentary to the real commentators, to wherever they are, and we're going to get our models prepped for this. So let's press slot. We have got, there's a German, what's that there? That's the one with the menace, is it a Heinkel? Oh, ME. Not 109, it's the twin. What is it, It's a 110, this has got FPV on it, and if you don't know what that is, that's first person view. So he'll be wearing goggles, he'll have a spotter, and he's got a camera in that cockpit that he can fly from inside the cockpit. He can make headlights out. But he's got this onboard smoke release system which is available here. Menace Arctic. They've got in the big tent, I think they've got a little stand. So we're going to hand over, get our own models ready. What we do is if we put these on the, in fact, let's get done.
Are we alright to use any of this, or is it all boxes? Oh. Hello, mate.
The first one down.
Alright, okay.
Thank you to John and Martin there for covering the commentary work.
I've arranged
Always lovely working with those guys.
Yes.
It's lovely fellas.
25 milliwatt.
Beautiful sunshine. You've got all the guys coming up next.
500.
Channel 5.
Yeah.
This is going to be
more than 25 minutes.
once you start again, in the next block, this is the final block. They all have absolutely immense.
Run out of time. There's a foamy, yeah. Okay, so channel 5.
Channel 5,
Yeah.
25 milliwatts on that sub.
25.
It's 50 or 25 minutes. 25 milliwatts, good for about 500 minutes.
I'll go 200, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm going to get ready. Neutral landing. Unfillable crossing is just that John said earlier on, it's a bit more big, so you'll see it's tagging in right to the right side. It's probably going to go round again. This is going to be the electric slot next, and you're going to see as many as you can get, as many aircraft that are going in the electric slot. Is he going to make it? Oh, lovely. It's going to round off launch station, so it's not easy on the crossing. Right, just got to clear the runway. If you just arrived this afternoon, welcome to Popham 2026. Thank you very much for coming. Hope you enjoyed the show so far. It's been a real blast. It's a lovely aircraft. As John Martin said earlier on, and myself and my colleague, if you've got any questions about the aircraft, although we try and give you as much information as we can, but sometimes can't answer all the questions, so just talk to the pilots. If there's an aircraft you want to speak about, just give them a quick chat. They're more than happy to help you out. Alright, let's get these guys up in the air, see how many we can get up there, we'll count them. So they've all got over spotter, so it looks a bit bedlam up at the moment, but there's all got over spotter. It's a must. Just going to clear the runway. Right, here we go. It goes 1, it goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, no, still 14, 15, yeah, 16, 16. So you got 16, 17 aircraft up in the air all at one time. It's absolutely brilliant. Yeah, they must keep away from the petrol station and keep out in front there. 17 aircraft up in the air, one time it's crazy. Very skillful flying. Oh, Pete did it there. Typical. Don't ask Pete to do anything. Nice one down. Oh, one's prop hanging in the middle. Did you ever think it was It's amazing how many are. Yeah. Oh, that's very close. Oh, still going at it, still going at it. Someone's going to get it, I can see it. Oh, very close. Right, we're on a nice safe spot now. The waste mask. They're all trying to get it. Not one of them got close. Still going for it. Oh, yeah. There's a little bit down. Oh no, we've lost an aileron. No. And it's still flying, it's still hovering there. Brilliantly flown. Oh, that was close. Oh, there's two down. Oh no. Okay, mate, for that one. Oh, we'll
We're down to 13 now. Oh, and now we had another contact. Oh, the pilot's only there. It's going there. Oh, he's out of his out. Well done. All a bit of fun. Right, who's next then? Who's the next victim out there? Nearly, I was down, look. Just a little bit of fun, ladies and gentlemen. We'll let her hair down and a bit of fun. I'm just desperately trying to get them. All chasing each other, there's another one down. Down from 17, we're getting there.
If you do this, that's the one you want. Right.
Look at that riding now the side here. Now guys, we're all off the riders.
Crash car. Crash car again.
Gotta get him. Gotta get him. Oh! So close. Oh. Well, down to 5. 5 there, down to 4. Oh, we've got 1, 2, 3. Well, let's get this guy's up and ready to fly, please. There he is. Is he going to get it? He's going to get it. Oh. Okay. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit of pilot fun for the afternoon. Now we can get this vlog. Okay, so we get yourself ready, guys. Get yourself over the room. Thank you, guys. Great fun, great performance. Thank you, guys. Right, just going to clear the runway or the street, got to get out there and get it all cleared up. As John said earlier on, nothing must be left. It is a live runway later on this evening, so it must be all taken off the runway. It's good bit of fun. Generally what they do is they go up to the ring and buy sales, just down the road there, and then one has got some old planes on and young guys up there and purchase some planes for 10, 20 quid. And we get them over here, just for a bit of fun, and we get them all out and just to do the last one. Right. We've got a couple of hours left for the show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this one up. There it is. Okay. Popham Airfield? I believe so.
Between the two?
Ah, right, okay. When it the order was, oh, I love it. Yeah, so good. And the best order was there, and then
Yeah, so they're just swapping these two around.
Okay. So like we were saying, so we need to be make sure that it's a safety one. Hanging in unison there with the Popham. These guys are flying in the Airfield. Lovely. Right, Ben's going to come down with the blanket, so he's got an issue with it, so he's going to land. Nice, nice, a nice little bit of a rolling circuit there. Engine puts on the power. Engine to the hover. Front of him. Lots of rudder and aileron. Lovely ace. Very nicely done. Bringing in for the landing. Your wing shot, perfect landing. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Right, let's get these two guys up here now. We've got the Ultra Stick. This is running on an electric. This is an 8S. Run by this young man.
That kid's really busy.
Runway. There you go. It's a beautiful electrical aircraft on this plane. Now so the nice edge down the runway. It's true, when you've got the wind that goes across the top, and it's much more harder for coming around. And that affects the aircraft dramatically. Ladies and gentlemen, got some lovely traders down there. Go down and visit them. You've got the hat stand, glasses, all sorts of stuff there. You've got ours, hobbies. You've got deluxe materials down there on John Bristow. John Hancock was always talking about that. It does everything from fuel to glue to elk-type and stuff. Generally speaking down clothes, they come a long way to support stuff. So please go in and get the support from those guys. That's awesome. There's a couple of stores down there so doing everything at half price must go. There's even one place doing it for £1. So we've got the Jugmeister coming up after these guys. And it's going to be followed, this point is going to be followed by a drone, what they call a coach drone. It's going to take it around the sky and film it and hopefully stream it live, because this will be on YouTube. Land. There he goes. Alright, once we got this down, we've got the Ravens up next. Guys, all glow. We've got Ryan Thompson, he's the guy who's involved in these aircraft. He's probably got a couple to say if you go and speak to him online.
I've only got
Aim for the target, trying to hit.
I've only got an 11 piece 5
So as I said earlier on, this young man is flying at the moment. It's his first time at a public show, so it's extremely well. It's always really nerve-wracking. I can remember when I started 17 years ago, the first time I went to the show, your hands are shaking and you've got one crowd behind you, a couple of thousand people behind you. It's nerve-wracking. So when he lands, I'd like to give him a really nice round of applause for him and support, because it's not easy. He's coming round for landing.
I remember that day when I did like this.
And then we're going to get the Ravens up right after this. There you go. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. First time at a show, public show. Well done. We'll see more from him, I'm sure, later in the year. Right, let's get these guys up next. This marking line, this one, he's gone up first. He's got a few of these to sail. Here goes the other one. 2, 3. So the bright orange one that's up there, flown by Martin, this is actually his maiden flight. So a bit like the young man who's on the stick there, first time up on the flight line, but this is the first time this aircraft's been up there. Right, we've got a couple more waves turn up with a little bit of luck. These are made by one of the local guys here that's flying today, so you can always purchase one of these, not very expensive at all. You can the introduction into flying. Quite robust, very, they'll take a real knocking. Very quick. So what we've got is we've got the cooler here and standing next to him. He's telling him what to do. So they're pulling up, rolling over, pulling down again, back down the flight line. They've been told off already to go on above and beyond the area, actually fixed area, so they've been told off. So back up again, pull in, and then pulling through, back down, and then all go together. It's an amazing sight. Oh, there are one coming in. Oh, there's one down.
Yeah. 16 Vitel. Yeah. Right.
Lovely. You got another one going in? Nice and low, very quick. Pulling up into the loop, back down again. All the way down.
let's pull him over. Back down the line. We've been very lucky with the weather today, despite the weather saying. Hopefully tomorrow will be just as good. I'm getting sun cream, ladies and gentlemen. If you've got sun cream, please do keep yourself covered. Lots of ice cream. Enjoy it. Got Adam up after this, flying the Jugmeister. As I said, we've got a test drone that's going to be following around. The guy's going to be testing him. I'm hopefully going to be videoing that live. It's going to be streamed live on YouTube. Awesome vehicles. They keep flying these until they run out of fuel and just whizzing through the air. They're going to run about 70 to 80 miles an hour. Nice and low across the patch. And coming back up again. One more come down.
Caddy, my fuel pump for my smoke feeds straight with the new Pro Smoke caddy.
Right. Then go, choose your aircraft, give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So we've got this beautiful aircraft coming up, flown by Adam and then Jugmeister. Right, so I've seen that future, I've been a couple of episodes. Really graceful. So pulsing the engine, obviously trying to pull the fuel the engine just to make it so it doesn't run richly with hot. So we're ready to go. This is Adam and his dad. Get up to the line, just going to go and pick up the other aircraft off the flight line. Just got to wait for them to find the aircraft that's gone in.
big jet there. Yeah, James does, yeah. I've got it with him this weekend. Oh, it does 10. Well, it's expensive. Today's got the Hawk £25 a flight. 20 litres is about 50, 60 quid. And it does 10 litres a flight. So.
Are you doing a sandwich then?
Not 20.
Tomatoes, cucumber?
It's pretty mixed stuff like Euro. It's like marine oil, but
Yeah, so you
does the job. Keep boats running, so. Yeah, then obviously add smoke on it, and that's 115 quid for 20 litres. So every litre, it only does a litre of flight, but
Right, so as you can see, just waiting for them to clear the flight line. Adam's now gone down and got himself prepared. He's waiting and holding now on the flight line. And you've got the gentleman standing right behind you. He's got a pair of FPV, which is first person view glasses, he'll be wearing. So he was flying those, so he'll be looking into that, and they'll be following the aircraft around. This one's going to come off, they come off. So this is Adam taking off, you can see the drone behind. So this is going to follow him and he takes off. And that'll be streaming live now on YouTube as we speak. So if you're managing to sign on to YouTube, pop on YouTube, and you'll be able to see this live. And flies it so beautifully. It's such a lovely looking aircraft. So the guy with the drone's got about 5 minutes flight time, so he's only going to keep this very short. And then we've got Steve Carr, who's right behind us. He's a beautiful model. So I'm not sure if you've lost the sight of the drone, but the drone's gone off. Now as soon as we can find the aircraft that crashed, he's going to have a look for it. Absolutely stunning aircraft this is. Nice swing over, back down the line. So quiet. Okay, so the drone's back on the chase again. Following it. Now, if you go to Shuttleworth, it's not that far away, you can actually see on these aircraft, there's a couple of size that it's well worth going to. It's a lovely cover. You go to Newport as well, you've got another one that's very simple. This is a 1912 aircraft. and it's built by Steve Carr. If you look carefully, he's actually got a model made of his face. So he is the pilot actually flying this aircraft today, but if you look carefully, Steve Carr flying beautiful 1912 aircraft on there. Model of himself aircraft on it. If you want to find the start extra early on, it's the 4% extra. Adam is flying the stuff like that. Pretty interesting with this crossing whistle. See how he comes down this time. So slow, so graceful, it's absolutely gorgeous. That's Adam down, give him a round of applause for Adam. Lovely stuff. On a bit of flying, Adam, thank you. See how much flow it comes into the wind. It's so strong. It looks like he's just quite nice and easy, but they're absolutely quite sticky. Full power. You can see the crosswind, you see how it's spreading out there? Dropping the thing up there, look. I think it's coming in for a bit more of a landing now. It's taking a long turn on there.
Yeah, it's
There
tricky.
we go.
I've been looking at it like...
No, not enough. Go around again. So now we go.
So much politics.
Got the power.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Force it down.
It's not very social. I spent a few days with him years and years ago.
Down. Round of applause, that's lovely. See you, Carl, ladies and gentlemen.
We drove there and spent a day of driving there.
Right, here we go, some more jets, got Havoc. Actually, they're a sport team. Sponsored by Popham.
So that's tightened up and that's tightened up.
So these are the sports Havocs. They're running on the 300 turbines. I'm going to get the young man to talk about it in a minute. Down the field, eh? We're just waiting for Mark to come off the flight line. Right, so we're going to get myself all lined up, ready to go. Beautiful looking models, lovely colour scheme, no Havocs. Sports, this is run by Popham Systems. In fact, I want to get one of the guys standing next to me to talk all about it. All about it. Nicely synchronised, coming over. Going to roll out. Lovely roll out there, down the line. Take off to the right. Nice slow roll coming up there to the right ready now. really nicely synchronised. Keeping them tight together. Back up again, half roll, and then pull through. You come round in inverted knife edge, down the patch, both of them together. Here we go. Knife edge together, nice big check, formation. Let it out, pull up. So half roll and pull out. You guys have got cameras and stuff out there, we'll get yourself ready and we'll get a nice slow flyby coming by. Nice and slow. Get your cameras ready, so ladies and gentlemen, going to keep it nice and slow with the two of them coming around together. Nice and slow, camera shot, camera front line, and back on the power. See if we can get them to do a slow 4-point roll. See if we can get them through a nice 4-point roll slowly. Down the patch. Pull over, nice and slowly, going to a 4-point roll into the left. One, two, three, and 4. Lovely there, lovely synchronised. Get them come down the patch again and we'll get a nice slow roll this time. So it's going to come over. Get it back down. A nice slow roll. There we go. Lovely there. Pull over and I'll roll out that one. Landing gear down there, and it's not landing.
couple of helicopters up there. Beautiful Havoc sport there. Done really well. Yeah, the starter team. Put this down, give them a round of applause. Beautifully flown there. Well done, guys. What? Right, let's just try and do a little bit about this helicopter. So the finished person here is actually going off first, and I don't think it's so area. If you genuinely probably send some photo on the previous aircraft, very famous and iconic aircraft. So this is a Roban make, 800 size, it runs on 12S. This is part of a Trinity spray team, myself and Dennis, we're both flying for the UK area spray team. I'm flying with Mark Alton as well, who flies for the rest of the team. So, as usual, we go through and turn, just do some self-fix first to go up. Once we tap in, we'll turn out, nose down, not go down. This down here will be burst out. Lovely aircraft, flies so well. The very story on this one was that on favourite thing, she's flown for many years. She's flown 30 years plus. She's flying around South Africa in the UK, and he's been back here, he's been on the circuit for a long time, very well established, famous pilot. One day I said we need to start on here, the process. So I phoned up at the house to aircraft and said, you build it, and we'll try it. And that's exactly what we did. Nicely controlled, firing down, three bases at the other end, it's all with the attachment. We've got afterburner lights on this as well. You'll see, you can put on, there we go. There's the lights, the afterburner lights. So it's not on the real thing, on the full side. That's actually manufactured for the actual film, for the film set and the TV series. Really that of funky looking stuff there. As you can see, as he pulls off, the stuff should come on, giving them extra power. Clean David down there, playing the Thunder, been flying for 3 years now, been known on the circuit for a little while, and he's got a voice now on 7-plus helicopter. He was in the Royal Navy, he used to fly on there on one of the engineers, mainly continues. And into the after the aircraft that was on the third ship. When he retired, he came around tonight, he landed up building model helicopters. And obviously he was introduced by the Royal Navy aircraft that I have today. Spinning some of the time, with about 2 is doing typical famous manoeuvre by Airwolf, which is a sharp manoeuvre, so you can see sort of spikes in and out, and the front screen.
about 6 minutes, 7 minutes flight time on it quite happily, leaving 30% in the battery. This is what we're looking for. Mark Steiner Zakadowski, he's run when he tried running on the BO105, the third one. That was actually created by a guy called Len Mount. He was actually commissioned to build 3 of these. One of them is a short scale and it sits in the Swiss Museum. The second one was taken to America and was sold to a guy called Gus. He got passed away originally. And this one here was left behind with Len Mount, which also stayed in the car very close to mine. And Mark, he's got it, and I ended up building one the same and starting up the rest of the team. It did take us 4 years though to get sponsored by the West team. There's lots of aggravation and palaver, but we're there. We hope you enjoy the show. The difference is that he's real down, so he's ready to come and get ready for a landing. Mark's getting ready to bobble up, and I think Glenn down there, here with Andy, also ready for Dave Smith to go up these aircraft. Now, Dave's going to do what they call a transitional landing. That is a run-on landing with the wheels. You can do what they call 35. That's exactly what Dave's going to do. He's going to do 35 degrees. So you've got Dave Smith down on the bottom in there with yourself all the cabin. Thank you, Glenn, for display with your hatchet. Lovely. Thank you very much for coming. Just a way further down the line. Speak to a couple of people and see what we think of today's show. Let's have a look. Mr. Livingston, who lives intelligent. I won't find any, will I? I will see, it's intelligent.
Looks like, I think we should be at 10-2. Are we behind by 10 minutes or something, are we? Or?
I told you, I'm sure I've got any stuff.
Probably are, aren't we, a little bit?
It's all right, it's talking. Just interesting. Not interesting, is it? Oh, hello. You're there. That's sponsored now. You're sponsored. Oh, good. But, composite. Is that what you said? But composite. Okay. I want to talk to some lovely people. I want to see how we're going. This gentleman was just a tree.
He's got insurance for me as well.
I know. No, just get a history. You talk to this young lady. Oh dear. How are you? No, you enjoy your show? What have you enjoyed about it?
Where is the commentary box?
Over
there. So no one's having music, basically?
Yeah, they do the music, yeah.
How they do, where are they doing it from?
Just go speak to the cop, the guy in the book morning. As far as I'm aware.
It was 180. It's Bob's birthday. 80th birthday. I said to 180. No, it's 80. Oh, well, happy birthday, Bob. 180 today. That's lovely. You don't look bad for 180 today. It was fantastic, I have to say. And Peter's lover, it's making things better. Oh, look, everyone's saying, please don't give to me. Please don't give to me. Lady in the white hat, she definitely wants to have a... Oh, seriously. Let's talk to the lady in the white hat. Hello, madam. How are you? Are you having a nice time? Is it your first time? Oh, you've got a pizza. Pizza, that's a go. Yeah, we've got to go back. And what have you enjoyed about today? Have you? Is it still flying? Have you flown? What's your husband's name? Brian what? Davis. Brian Davis. Remember what Brian Davis is? Brian Davis. He's been flying. He's got question, is it? Well, thank you for that. Enjoy the show. Thank you very much indeed. Lovely people here this year, aren't they? Lovely people. Better than last year. Yeah, it is true. Oh, do you want to say hello? What's your name? Very good. And how old are you? 99. You look really good. For 99? Are you sure? He hasn't grown a lot for 99. He hasn't. He's one of those smaller people. Can you say that? You can say smaller people, yeah. I can say that, can't I? Very politically. I can't even say that. Politically correct. Thank you very much. And are you a flyer? Do you fly or not fly? Would you like to fly? What can you fly? You tell me. You can fly planes. You can fly the planes. Just one with wings on them, propellers. Is it electric? Not a turbine. You like a turbine? Do you know what a turbine is? Right, some bother. What's it with electric? It's easy, isn't it? Less money. That's amazing. Are you having a good time? You're going to come back? You're probably not good. You want to come back because you want to see us, don't you? Can you give me high five? Give me high five? Good guy. Right. Well, Rob, I think we need to talk to some more people down here because we've ignored them all day. All the way down here. Let's go down a bit further. People in thinking, what's the road? New Green District Model Flying Club here in Ford, more than one of them. There is. Look, that's cool. No for that. No, Raymond. Well, later, it's our Raymond. Yeah. I made lucky. DNC. Well, I'm glad everyone's having a good time. FAO. We are down. Network. Recovery. We'll go fly. Launch control, Houston. We are go for launch. We got flying here now. Say again, please. Houston, we have a problem. Right, got an interesting aircraft coming up next is Luke Oliver with his Jack 10-110. So this is actually a plane, isn't it? It is. Yeah, it's actually, there is a real full-size one of these. It's not just a random act of magic. It's a third-scale aircraft, you know. It gets also full size. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it was actually two jets joined together, 255 size jets put together. With a profitable turbine, you've got a turbine in it. And they try and fly it, it's flying it in America, actually. But the model was conceived apparently, I can't be told by anybody there, it was conceived when they were thinking too much tequila. And it saw this whilst it was on holiday, and they contacted the guy that owned it, was this guy called Tony Chan, who owned the RC Pilot shop, and he took the idea of the 265 jets and put them together and made a custom on the wing. And this is how it was born, so we've got the 1/5 scale. Today we're just in a profit. Now I've drunk a lot of tequila and I never invented one of those. I know, but you probably could. Let's say that. Well, Luke Oliver obviously is operating the throttle intensity in this life of aircraft. He's also got the turbine engine included as well, which is quite different. Yeah, it is. But with we'll see, I think not yet. Do you ever do license? This has been a favourite here. I think we've had it there for a couple of years. It's certainly, I think it's probably the most unusual plane that is flown at this show. I remember one year, a couple of years ago, it was at Western, I believe, there was a Jack 10 wheel that used to have a model, and it was a full size and it flew. And it had a model next to it, and they flew together and found it. Yes, I do remember that, I do. usually kind of reminds me of that way. I like the fact as well that both halves of it are completely different ways to it. It's like two people don't like to build a plane and then just put them together. Absolutely, yeah. I think what you say in detail. So the young Chinese on these little pieces jiggle around the flight controls and talk for 3 engines. So the pilot Luke Oliver, age 44, has been flying in the last 2 rescue shows flying for me. He's been doing it for around about 10 years as part of the Yankee Aero team. They're always run over the Yankee Aero team, but it's always good. They are. I think it's a great display. As a Stevens, it is, as a Stevens, that's right. It's on the way. We've got something else first. We didn't see these. These are... Can you describe these for me? I can't describe them for you. They're very strange, aren't they? They are very, very strange. Are they angry birds? I don't know. We've had a lot of singers out there. I think they're angry birds. They are angry birds. And they've got fevers on them. And, again, too much tequila.
See what they look like a minute.
What's this now? Parts.
Maybe we should start drinking water to them. Well, anyway, it's a fine fish, don't they? It's a fine fish. That lady in the cow, I think that's her husband who was flying the angry bird. I think that's who it is. You need to find out who makes them. You go and walk over there and find out. Don't ask them. Don't ask them. I can just tell Rob that the audience that you seem to find out, they want to know who's the buy flying animals. I can confirm I've definitely seen an angry bird flying.
I guess Jack's not going to come. No.
Well, there's one streamer, 2 streamers are gone.
Brady, Matt,
One's down.
could you hit cut?
Did I what?
Can you hit cut?
Hit
Okay,
cut.
Brett, this is the Baby Stone Model Aero.
Is that one recording?
Really?
Is that one recording?
Do we know how much they cost?
What?
Yeah, you are.
I've got more giveaways. Oh, I've got one. You can have it back. Oh, do you want me to take it or do you want me to give it to someone?
Right, so these were the guys that came up with a spitty, and after they'd come up with a spitty, they decided what could they do next. So apparently there's a flying pig there, and the angry birds are chasing the flying pig. Yeah, I can see that. I can see the flying pig. And what these were made from, so
You guys need
made
anything?
from foam board, which is about £2.99 worth of foam board. Yeah. And they've also got a very, very cheap electrical setup. So this is sort of a 3S or something, is it? I think it is a 3S, yes. Great, I'm going to 2200 3S. 2200. Very basic setup. Good fun though, isn't it? What a lot of fun.
this is Basingstoke Model Aeroplane. Brilliant. And you said you would never see a pig fly. I've seen the elephant fly. I've seen a butterfly. Is it any anchor butter? I think it's just some generic butter. Not margarine. Definitely not margarine. Right, well, let's get Luke Oliver. You see yourself ready? Quite an impressive bit of egg off this. Right, the pig's coming down. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And the pig came down after all. Fantastic. Well done, guys. I think that's the heart of modelling, isn't it? It's all just good fun. Just getting a little bit of foam board, some electric, putting it up for a bit of fun, and that's what we end up with. That's all about. It's just a bit of a crack and laugh, isn't it? At the end of the day, it's not loads of money. So, with Oliver here, I mean, they're aircraft, and some of them are other aircraft, whoever did the turbine aircraft, it's a silly amount of money, isn't it? 15,000, 16,000 pounds or so. As opposed to, just as much fun, just a couple of hundred quid. I seem to remember you spending weeks building a Superman. I did, yeah. You thought Superman, you're right. I spent a whole week doing that. Did it fly? It did. How long? About 0.5 of a second. Very impressive. It was interesting. Because the case is too short. Well, just going to wait for them to clear the runway. So we've got Luke Oliver who's going to be flying this at the end of the day. He's got two 55 put together. Got engines, he's got one all three engines because there's a turbine engine. If you look in the middle of the aircraft here, at the back of the tail there, you've got a sort of tube and it's got a turbine in that. And you're hearing him, so he's got to control all three engines at once. So sort of synchronising, it comes in once he's in the air. But you'll see this very shortly. I think I've seen this flying before, and literally the props are taken, and then all of a sudden the turbine gets in. Yeah. It's almost like a booster. Yeah. So that's the turbine boiling up. How many RPM is that? Those other commentators that were impersonating it. They're very good. Strongly marking. Not so knowledgeable as me, but extremely good commentators. Lovely couple, yeah. They're a nice couple. You know, we never bring over the ice cream, though. We've not, do you know, I think one year they did bring an ice cream. I think that was John. John bought us an ice cream. He's a nicer one out of the two, yeah. And I think we returned the favour ones that went in half. Without a doubt. Or bought them several, I think. I know, we did, yeah. As you say, kind-hearted, aren't we? We are. Right, so just got to get the engines running and warmed up.
So this is quite a complicated aeroplane to start. What's going on? There's a lot going on there. So you've got two boxes stopping its carrying range, then got the turbine to run. So I think we've got three of the engines started now. I can hear certainly turbine and petrol engines. Yeah, there are CC-76 petrol engines, two of those, got two of them. Plus we've got a 140 jet turbine in the middle of the gives it a scale. Nice. We've got in the powerbox system distribution in the plane, and we've got the Oxy battery power fuel redundancy in it. There's certainly gone before about it. So remember that, as I said to you before, Luke Oliver is operating the throttle independently so that the turbine engines are used differently throughout the flight manoeuvres. Quite a tricky manoeuvre to do. You'll see by the passes that the turbine power will only last a very short bit of time while the engines are idling, which sounds and looks absolutely outplayed. As I said, pretty tricky, but practically it's quite effective, actually. Like you see, very tough and built. Exactly as it is on the both sides. You can't buy this in the pit then. No, second mode. So Luke does fly turbine jet engines as well. Thanks, Ross. Yeah, it definitely got a distinctive sound about it, and it's been fun. As I said, I think it's the most unusual plane that is flown at air shows. I haven't seen anything more unusual, except for maybe the flying bird. That's very unusual. Wave saying goodbye. You can also ready and time for landing. So this is Luke Oliver. Then he's on his final. He's got Teddy from AZ Aerosport coming out with his dog camera. We've done it. Keep them around the board, ladies and gentlemen. That's Luke Oliver from AZ Aerosport, which is twin deck. interesting route. Well, not more interesting, but interesting.
Actually, when I flew this package trip, you had a minimum approach speed for over network because if you had to go around below the speed, the runner wouldn't count on.
So next up we have Leon, and he's just going to fly or do a demonstration of a smoke device that you can get from a company called Menace RC. Now they're available here today, they're in the main tent, and what it is a smoke device, but it's a pyro device. It's got some sort of electrical switch, is that correct? And once you set that off, you're going to see a display through. Now that means that everyone can have a go at having smoke on their planes, is that correct? Display pyro trigger is also available there today. That's the Menace store in the marquee. I think the characters are maybe about £6. Looking at so much. Works well. And the trigger that we could use time and time again, and then once you've done that, you can just get the canisters and buy the canisters and reuse them. Right, there we go, there's the smoke canister. So this is something that all of you pilots out there can use. Very simple system. You don't know you know what, it's actually very, very, very good. Really effective actually. Obviously a smoke system is effective training is ideal. Gloves, it's perfect for it. Obviously different colours you can use. But you know, it's affordable, it's available here. Fantastic. So if you actually go to the marquee, you'll be able to buy a system, set it up fairly easily. It's kind of like a near-way cardboard fireworks sort of. Larger ones, they last about a minute. You get smaller ones that it's bonfires as well. And they do actually work. And funny enough, behind us we've got Steve Carr, and he's got a very similar system, obviously a lot bigger, but he's got smoke canisters, and he uses some sort of pyro fuse to set them off. So something a little bit different, a little bit of product placement. Have you flown at the show before? It's a fantastic show. We do like to support the vendors that are here and sort of showcase their products, and there's lots of different people that we've walked around, and I hope you've done the same, and sort of deluxe materials and Bucks composites. I'm actually wearing one of their hats, they're one of the favourites. That was a big round of applause for Liam. Liam's just going to come and bring it in now. So that was Leon and the
We'll go and have a look.
Thanks, Leon.
I like that, that's quite good. I think I might go to mini car C now. Right, this is a street car with 54% extra. So I think we've got a new Marshall here. That's Teddy. He's 9 years old. And he's flying. So we've got Bob here as well. He's 180 today. So this is Steve Carr again, and he's 55%. Sponsored by Aura Cover. He's like Monster Select. Well, hope you enjoyed the show, ladies and gentlemen. We've got about an hour to go.
me about the streetcar early on many of the events, and I can remember many years ago when he turned up in an ambulance. And the ambulance came apart in 4 sides. And he carried the thing, not all, one of his other aircraft, was inside. But today he's got a trailer especially made for this size aircraft. I must say, you've been very fortunate with the weather today, so absolutely beautiful. Hope you're having a lovely time. Go down into a spin off flat. Rolling circuit. Bit of a noise base now. Round into landing. It's on his final. Bring it down. Freestyle, ladies and gentlemen, the 54th pin jet. Give them a round of applause. Well on speed. Lovely flight. Right, we've got Paul up next. He's flying. Got beautiful sounds here, so you've got walking down. I don't know if you can listen to it. Very much of walking down.
Alright.
Got another impressive aircraft coming up after this. It's
The laptop's just designed to know
see this flying for the first time for the news. It's Morgan.
I've added the new walkabout into the playlist.
Beautiful sound engine in this one. Right, so Paul's up flying now. There you go. Lovely sound for that engine.
Trade on or marking on it?
Yeah, just hit cut the switch between or auto.
Either. Cut is just a straight cut, also is a fade.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do you want to go 10 minutes if you want?
That's alright, I'll crack on with this.
Okay. I would suck it through the videos and now I'm just flying.
shot, okay? It's beautifully made. All flies it very well. It's getting very bright, I have to say. The pilot hasn't fallen out of it. I was going to say the pilot's got to fall out of that, isn't it? Very good. It's a nice thing then, it's fly baby. We have, and I'm so excited to see that. It's a flavour, isn't it? cc Mocky radial 5-cylinder. Very nice. Sounds beautiful. Look at that, my baby's Popham Airfield. The white man, it's very agile, isn't it? Beautifully scaled. It's good. Lovely roll. It is so precise. Right, we've got strong horns now. Let's see if they don't look yet. It's a stunning aircraft. So it's a third scale Yak 11. Yep. Now listen to this aircraft. This is absolutely stunning. Landing gears up. This is a Mocky 250 radial 5-cylinder. And then he's going to wind it up. And it sounds like nothing else. Four, nice maybe. No. Yak 11 was developed in 1947, directly from the Yak 3. Right. With the addition of the radial engine. Extra seats, double canopy. Yeah. The idea was an advanced trainer and deployment across Soviet air forces from 1947 to 1962. There's the fly babies there, and the applause, well done. Happy birthday, Bob. So this is a third scale wingspan of 2.9 metres. The length of the aeroplane is 2.54 metres. And looking low, beautiful gun.
6.4 kilos.
Surprisingly, actually, it's a really light colour, isn't it? The colour seems very, very light. And how well it is, you can see so well.
I think because it's so large, it's just a really big scale model.
Oh, it's beautiful. Lovely sound.
Flown superbly. John Horn had a career in full-size aviation, largely in airport management, having held directorship of London City Airport, Sheffield City Airport, Cardiff City Airport, and literally John was the Chief Operating Officer of Stobart Aviation, based in London and Southend Airport, before retiring from full-time work in 2018. John lived in South Wales.
Brilliant.
He spent his quick time doing full-size aviation and then goes to the modelling, so he obviously loved.
So I say, I saw this for the first time in the demonstration measurement at the Stony Reef. I was there demonstrating that when I had the event there later in the year, about 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. I just want to go dagger. Oh no. It's lovely, isn't it? Absolutely stunning.
Also, he's not doing this slowly, is he?
No, it's got full throttle. Sounds like mine. Got a beautiful sound, there you go. Although, big open, look. Push it off.
I think he's only got a switch to the throttle. I think it's either on or off.
Catch on and do.
Two young pilots coming up now. I think they've stolen the controller off their dad.
I think so. They are the youngest pilots here today. Youngest pilots.
The brother's fine. The brother can't be that much older
I
than.
was having a little chat with Teddy earlier on, wasn't I, Teddy? He's telling me how long he's been flying for 6 years.
That thing's way too
5 years. 4 years. 3 years. I think I'll get over the end. How about you? What's your name?
Maybe.
You've got a lovely name. How long have you been flying, Ruby?
2 years, I think.
About 3 years. What's your favourite manoeuvre?
4.5.
You do a 4.0? Do you? Oh, you do so many you do that when you get up there? I'm going to be impressed. I'm going to watch that. What about you, Teddy? What's your favourite manoeuvre?
Inverted traction.
Inverted traction? Right, okay. I reckon there's going on here, isn't it? We've got a 4.0 and an inverted flat spin. You've got to do a 4.0. 4.0. She's like 54 years old.
How old were you before you could do a 4.0?
40. 40. Right, well, we're going to watch this with you 10, probably 6, but give you your first shot. Is that right, Chris? Brilliant, love it.
So Ruby's 7 now.
I know, she's been it for about a year. I can't wait to see Ruby fly. So I was betting I do, and I could do it for 30 years.
There's a lot of people that fly there.
I do, but absolutely. We'll give you control and we'll see you. Right,
There's a nice slow flyby.
It's
John's coming into landing now. He's on his final. So we'll get these two young pilots ready. Stunning aircraft. The two youngest pilots of the day are going to steal the show. Rudy's going to do a 4-point roll. He said he's going to do an inverted practicing.
So this is the future of our hobby.
Yep,
They're right here in front of us.
champions.
And that's John Hall. Let's have a big round of applause. Incredible jacket already.
Thank you, John. Full-side pilot he was as well on his day. Lovely guy, John, perfectly flown, as always. Right, let's get Ruby and young Teddy up. Let's show what we can do. Right, Ruby's going first.
And Ruby has been buddy boxed.
She is.
By her brother, who is how old?
Never. Teddy, you look older. Oh my God, I haven't tried that better.
Who's filming?
Right. 17-year-old brother, buddy boxing Ruby, going to get the aircraft up first. And he's going to hand over controls, and then Teddy's going up straight after. Right. Get it in the air. When she's ready, he's going to hand over the controls. And this is Teddy going up right behind her. As I say, this is his future. Yeah, nothing about straight out there, look.
And how fantastic that Team AZ or Aerosports are doing this with the youngsters, bringing them on through the future show pilots.
Right, so you've got Ruby up there, take control of the aircraft. And this Teddy's not messing about, he's out there stumping around, look. You can do the inverted section for me.
Here's
Look,
Mike.
ready?
Look. Well, you've seen it all from the pictures, but
Loads of it, but here we go, look at that. So we've got the sponsors behind him, Rob, giving them instructions. We've got Ruby there with her brother, taking control, telling her what to do. It's a little bit more lessons. It's something a lot harder because he's a lot more frustrated here at the moment. He's struggling with it, but she's doing such a fantastic job. You've got Teddy there, you've got Dad behind him, obviously, giving him the full instructions. Nice little there, such a try.
The next time we're on the flying club and they say it's too windy, just remember Ruby, 7-year-old, flying with a crosswind.
Absolutely.
In front of all these people.
Yeah. They deserve the loudest clap at the end of the day.
I'm going to go around here. If I don't see anyone clapping, I'm going to make them clap.
Okay. 30 seconds.
So this is Ruby bringing it in for a low pass.
Really nicely done there by Ruby. Teddy easing up the side behind her.
you got USB here. My charger's fucked. I can only magnet charge my phone. I gotta go get the magnet charger at the car.
Into win, 4-point roll, Ruby.
It plugs into a USB-C, I think.
1, 2,
3, 4. That's it. Well done. That's Ruby with a 4-point roll. For Popham.
I got you A.
I don't know what we got.
When I played into a battery, me.
Ooh, I got my good point.
And let's go down. Now this is Ruby. Ruby's still in the air. So Ruby's just putting this in for a landing now. Ruby then. Big round of applause. 7 years old. Okay, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Right, Ruby? Dad must be very proud. Come with me, Ruby. Come with me. Come with me. Right, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ruby. She's 7 years old. He's flying at a public show. I want you to give him a bow. He deserves that. Well done, Ruby. Don't get your brother with only 7 because you're much better than he is anyway. There you go. I'm sure we're going to see more of her. I hope for sure. For sure. Just what do we have up here? More. As a thing. They did our things back out on the again. And we have Will Lawrence. I like the fact they got the names on the back. He's got a display name, I don't know. We know Mr. Wood. We've seen Mr. Wood flying a helicopter. You don't stand too close. No, you don't stand too close, no, when you're flying a helicopter. Right now, it's only fair, of course, that I bring young Teddy over, who's flying his sister Ruby. He's 7 years old, and Teddy is 9 years old. Is that right, Teddy? So I think now... Down below? Who's that? Right, let's go. Okay. No, you're sure. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, being so kind. It really does help. Very, very close. We need to touch the bar. Who knows? So, top hanging, who can get the lowest? Will's definitely the lowest at the moment. He's going to try to go well. Did he touch the glass there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's going to do it. I'm going to accept what Will did on the top. Yeah, Will definitely go there. He didn't get one. couple of years here, we've been so lucky with the weather. We've had everything, yeah, absolutely fantastic. It's basically shows the best show there, the time slot. Yeah. The first show of the year, isn't it? The first probably been the 30th show of the year, yeah. There's still a couple of bomb flies beforehand, but this is the first public show of the year. It was a helicopter, Shell flying, yeah, last week, yeah, that was last week. That was there, that was a good show. What was the food like at that show there? Big round of applause there. So what we got up next, Brett? Who's up next?
I took a couple. Of course, I got a long round. That was the first one. I'm going to find some good applause.
Go on, put the Jugmeister footage up there.
The next up we have Neil Alston, is that right?
Whatever it's called, Youngmeister. Youngmeister.
I'm on the... If someone else gets
the
the
typhoon.
typhoon...
With the extra stuff that it has on it, it's convinced on the news that you wouldn't normally see from a jet aircraft. So with the effect of moving near the tail area.
It's not easy to know, is it?
Thrusters moving down to move itself, what sort of manoeuvres that I try without. Yeah. But, I think it's completely underpowered. So you go for slow flyby. cost on this one, Brett? The spectral slot, what you call a spectral slot. So there's the electric tail itself, and so there's the turbine nozzle through the bottom. Actually moves, don't need to do that kind of light. It launches the aircraft, but instantly pull out turn right off. That's why it can just change direction on it. Literally. So when you see some of these jets, they have to come round on quite a circle of turning, don't they? Well, you've got all the prospects on the turbine at the end of the day, so when you come into land, you're thinking about landing way ahead of the jet. So, I think it's really interesting with the aircraft, because you look at it and think, that's really signaling timing, but it does, and the car shows really well. That is the Bengal for 2000, going to a flat two now. That's a flat two. Yeah. I think that's what happened with Popham, wasn't it? When they lost two. Maybe, yeah. There you go, nice one. Beautifully done. So as you can see, he's actually just using the thrust in that turbine there on the tail. As he's into the wing, trying to get it to find the solution of that. You can see it's putting more thrust on. You see it moving there? This is like rocking on the jet. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Can you do that? Yeah. As I said, it does things that you wouldn't expect it to be able to do. When you look at it, it couldn't fly. No, yeah. You just look at it and think that shouldn't actually fly, and yet it can do all of this.
I'm running away.
Right, so he's got his aim to go down, it's time for a landing spot. Lovely then, around the ball go again. Very difficult thing to do with some like curve on his head, man. Unbelievable flying.
Go to Michelle then, what's the way?
give them a flash, and I'm going to say they want to see.
Right, so we've got some helicopters up again now. So we've got Blazer Thunder, we've got Paul Bennett in front of us with his long ranger.
Coming over to you in about 10 seconds, Andrew. 3, 2, 1, now.
It looks like it's got a jet ranger or a long ranger.
What's got the team panic?
This is a Blazer Thunder, which is developed by Green Days, who started a few years ago. Paul Bennett is quite some time now.
Shit, I got it up. Goggles. This is what it is.
They normally talk like they've got a fire helicopter that keeps like, I think it's the LAPD has got like fire department or something like that. So it's like having a sandy bucket on the bottom of these aircraft. And then fix it all up here and a little bit of walk through the bridges or whatever. So Glenn Davis to say, set this Blazer Thunder up from years ago. Glenn used to be in the Royal Navy, he used to work on aircraft, and very proud of his passengers up on that, and decided to set up his own flying perspective. Flying big on that aircraft as it goes along, he's a good sector.
Right, what's
Always
my
comes
line?
either 3, or 4, or 5, or 6, and always goes under 3. We're down there fire boys. Got the payment stream up again after this. So as I was saying earlier on, we've gone about aviation aircraft. The helicopter is one of the hardest aircraft to ever fly aviation. You've got forward, backwards, left, right, up, down, inverted. With an aircraft, a plane, you can only really go forward, roll, go up, and that's it. So different things is that when the helicopter comes in, you're flying as they are now, it's all is in front of us, and it's right in front of us. By using tools and making it and manufacturing your own spare parts, whereas now everything is now 3D printed, so you still need to draw the software to be able to print it. So it makes it a lot more easier than it was when I started it 17, 18 years ago. But the flying side of it is the same. A lot of technology moves forward. You've got what we call fly dialer systems. And they have a gyro in them and they keep the aircraft in a stabilised position. Whereas a fly-by system, you're flying as you would be flying the full size, with a fly-by which is doing your ailerons and the elevator on top of the plane blade itself. So let's pull back it there with his long ranger, so that's down. And we're going to have a huge ND500 being flown in it. I think it'll probably go to 1 year old to be out the next line here, Popham Airfield. The only problem with the little small aircraft is obviously you're 50 metres back from the flight line And these are what's called 500, 600 size, even 800 size. And that's quite difficult to see from where you are, so we do associate that. And the pilots are fully aware of that. The little MD500 that you're seeing now, the little police one from here, would look like a little tiny drop from where you are. But unfortunately, you can't do for this one, can you? True. So who do we have up next? Who do we have up next? We've got a panic team up next. And everyone moves up after that. Well, actually what we've got with the panic team is a drone. I was going to follow it around. Is it a safe drone? They're going to try and chase the panic team as they go around. Yeah. A pilot called Matthew. And then he's not actually live streaming the drone footage from the drone straight away, but it will be up on YouTube almost in that area. There'll be a bit of editing, and then that will be up on YouTube. So if you look at Popham, well, he was flying earlier on, yeah, go Popham YouTube, isn't that? It's down there, you'll see it on 2026 Popham. That is what they are. But he was flying, he actually followed along earlier on with the Shufflemaster with Evan. But unfortunately, he continued to fly much because he went to look for another aircraft that was in the field. So this will be a bit more interesting with your parents too. He's got much more to be looking out for. He will. A few planes to pop up as well, so if he loses one, he'll just pick up another one, I guess. Oh, I think so, yeah. I hope you've all had an ice cream at the ice cream bench. I saw the queues out there. I'm very looking forward to having one. I hope you're going to buy me one later on for all the help. No. I must point out, I thought so, that it's really difficult to say in spot Popham. The technical know-how of it, it's hard, it takes years basic. And they're very good at it as well. They're very good at doing that Popham. It's one of the hardest things to do. But that's the Blaze Standard team there. Thank you for that. Right, who have we got now? We've got the Panic team. As we said, as my colleague said, they're going to get somebody out there and they're going to follow them around. We've got Matthew, who's got the drone, and he's going to chase him around. Here's the Panic team up next. I know
they had a 1-0 start, so let's hope they get them all up and running for now. This is Matthew with his drone and his goggles. And I say he's going to fly around and get some footage of this. Extremely experienced drone pilot. The Mark Ely, who's down there? That's Mark, he's off. Panic biplanes up there and a little drone, and the drone is going to kind of follow them and fly behind you to get some very interesting footage. You see now, he's following them around, he's coming around the old drone. It's kind of keeping on the outside of things, yeah, so he's good. He's flying around them. And he's doing that just by wearing a pair of goggles. And what he can see through his goggles is actually, there's not line of sight. So he's got one moving off, one down. You see Matthew's got there somewhere. I've lost him. I've lost Matthew as well. There he is. Coming back there. Yep, we've got him. He's flying around the outside of it, and it could make some really good footage. And as soon as he's edited it, he'll put it up on YouTube, and you'll be able to see it. If you search for Popham 2026 Panic Team, I'm sure you'll see this on YouTube later. So do it in your diary. I know what these flights. Good for a run, isn't it? He's in Popham today, actually. Popham, did you say that? Yeah, sorry. Did you eat it all? I did. No, I don't know. How far is this boat? Yeah, close line. With a couple of streamers there, so I think he's obviously cut them off to someone else. There's actually two of them with a couple of streamers on. One in the drone unit. Drone's still up there, yeah, the drone is still up there.
You are flying FPV, your spotter needs to be constantly at 100% beams.
Right.
Okay?
He's 18 years old, I believe.
If that's your job, that's your job. Oh yeah, when spotting for an FPV operator, it's your responsibility to be 100% VLOS at all times. Not taking photographs, not watching panics, not doing anything else. Okay. And I was watching you, watching him, and you weren't. Okay? And I understand getting caught up in the heat of the show and everything else, but it's a constant requirement, and there's more FPV usage taking place at shows now. You need to be constantly VLOS. Okay? It's really easy to get disorientated, and I speak from experience. I spent a vast amount of my career flying drones in very, very different environments. It's really easy to get disorientated, and that's the job of the spotter, to make sure that you're safe. I look forward to seeing the footage. It looked quite fun, especially the circles around the down panic.
It was a hornet's nest up there.
Yeah.
I spent most of my time trying to keep out of it, but yeah, should be a nice bit of background from it.
I did a film industry for a long time. One of the jobs I did for Midnight Sky, but you're not recording sound, are you?
There's no phone in there.
One of the jobs I did with Midnight Sky was flying an FPV drone for some footage they were collecting for a CGI element of the film where it was a gibbon swinging through branches on a video game. So we took 4 FPV drones to the Popham and flew them through the jungle because they wanted the monkey swinging from branch to branch.
Just still waiting for the guys to come back off the fly now. Next up.
So difficult environments. This is trees with this much gap. It was I deleted a load some recently to put a new firmware update in. This is not the quality of the final video, this is the rushes. And it's literally Robin was flying on a 40-inch screen. Flying into a monkey screen was really challenging. It's
18-year-old.
there's a few impacts. It's a really difficult one. We weren't shrouded crops or anything, so it was really challenging. So I understand what you mean when you say a challenging environment.
From Mobile.
But anyway, no.
Pilot RC extra engine.
I want to one from off. My name is Ryan.
And we believe that Joe actually designed this colour himself, and it's now in production, so you're able to buy one with Joe's colour scheme on it.
Yeah, okay, wait.
I sort of just said to make it look
Is that going to be okay if I stick to Channel 5?
yeah, stick to Channel 5, no problem. Literally all it is, you just arrange all the loops where Channel 5 is all clear with
Thank you so much.
And that's the first. I've got Dad here behind him, telling him to fly lower. Joe's the older brother of Ruby, who was flying earlier. Joe's just about to come in for his landing. He's doing his special landing, whatever that is. Big round of applause to Joe. So, taking to the air, Reno Racers Castle. They're a F1 class of Reno Racing. It's not a, obviously not the Scale World War II ones they had. And I can't remember who brings these in. I think it's, I would say Turkey. Sam Bates is flying one. David, who's flying the other one? Tom Wood. Yep. The pilots are continually talking to each other about what manoeuvres, how they're coming in, how they're going to stack coming through. Of course, we picked on the carriage with stacks, we call them in the UK, or pants, I think the Americans call them, so the aerodynamics kind of cover over the wheels. All about speed, any extra speed you can get on a model or a racer, they'll do it. So they've got Sato engines. Sato only make, as I'm aware, a 4-stroke engine, and these are 57s. So 0.57 cubic inch. Absolute sun, they've got that. It is, that's good, honestly so. I think they've got kind of a Russian connotation to it. Some fair special scheme, and I don't follow them on it. Different cockpits are getting in there. Beautiful skin, I love the skin of these guys, they're very visible, aren't they? Absolutely they are. I turn around, I heard straight out, so we can see where that's going to be in front of us. You've got a central RC turning from Mitchell down there, if you see. Yeah, to get on his YouTube channel and have a look. You want to show the missus when you get home? I'm sure she'd love to watch the video here. Just click onto the old Popham 26, and they'll be on the old YouTube. One builder, I've said to do the whole show live, tweeting it to their YouTube channel as well. So if you go to ProBuild website, they've got a ProBuild YouTube channel. The whole, I think both days, they've got some lovely lady director producing and editing the camera feeds that they're putting out. You've seen quite a few of the Popham aircraft here today, shown by some of the wonderful pilots here. Outstanding. Really nice aircraft. We've got to keep it tight at this end because there's a petrol station just over that bunch of trees on the far right, so if we're ever so careful, we keep it tight there and we can go wider on the left. So the pilots know that, all covered in the briefing. All have a pilot's briefing, pilots will pass a test to be able to fly here. It's never listen, mate, yeah. It's never, and they saw Farnborough Pass there, they're first used at the Farnborough Air Show, put the plane to show you the format, the outline of it, while pushing the rudder over. They're not so nice though, it's just a more than 45 degrees Farnborough Pass. Nice big thing tonight coming around. Sam is a Steve Pataba pilot, and Tom out there is part of the RC Lights. So when we have the Knights of Pyrotechnics, plus some exciting acts coming along. We're really looking forward to that. I've heard a little bit about that coming up. So it's going to be really useful for displays that shows half a roll, and then they'll pull over. It's making it gives up in front of us. All right, long, a lot. So there's your half roll, and they go below. So this stroke is a pyro stroke. It's a sort of 5 minute stroke. And you can get that from the main case. So all you local sort of club flyers can use that. Fast. And it looks like they're making a big hit. Back into a half roll, pull back down, straight down the line, and then we're going to go out in the middle, into a loop, once down. I've looked at the smoke there, looks great. Someone's up there, he's down. I believe it's available in different colours. As you hear Martin sit on the way there, he's sorting out the orders. Many fast things are going to go up. Down the line, pull up. Off roll. Nice and slow. Down the flight line. Well, I think the pilots actually enjoy this the most, so they do enjoy it, yeah. There goes John. He's out, he's back. That's a brave man. Very brave man. So as you can see, it's just flying up above, just going past now. Mark's still starting out for tooling, which is over half a roll and pull down the fly line. Then have a nice big loop in the middle. take a minute and look at the face of the guy with the FPV goggles on. He's not looking very we've lost the colour from his face, can you say that? Coming in for landing.
I don't want any distractions up right now anymore.
A big round of applause for the fun fighters. Thank you. Right. Not yet till they finish the flying. So what have we got up next, Brett? Right, we've got Nigel Morris going up now. He's sitting out there.
How's your day going?
Off he goes.
Oh dear, he's stressed out. Want a beer, man? I do. I'm very much. I'll get you a beer.
Yeah, safe water. Lovely aircraft. Off we go. One more. Here we go. Well, I hope you've had a great day as much as we have. It's been a fantastic day. Is it what, again? Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, okay. Spacewalkers, as well as Nigel Morris, he's out there with his feet. The word Peter, I believe, he is, yeah. He's my brother and my other mother. It's your word, not my own word. Don't go to the young. I say you. Yeah, it's a bit charging. Saco 80, 3-cylinder. Well, this one brother from another mother. Nigel, yeah, what's up? Commander. What's the flying thing? You have to say it right. You know. You can do what you took last year. That's it. Still, that wasn't that bad. It's just doing almost something like that. My mum lived in Wales. That's it. Nigel Morris. What are you flying for? You're from that neck of the woods. You want to, here comes Nigel in for his landing, his approach, his final. Useless report round. Off the throttle, down, no problem with it, beautiful landing. What kind of plane is that, Brett, again? That's a steering. It's steering. We're all coming in for landing now. Almost as nice as Nigel's landing, not quite the same, but it's nice. The next picking is down.
Hot swap, if I can.
Oh, that was nice one. That was two more first season, that one. Look at that. That was Mike's delivery, that was fantastic.
There's another good one. Put your side up. The chocolate pup. Flown by Adam. Chocolate pup. He's also got the Jugmeister. He also flies a pick special with the other pick special we saw earlier. A very experienced pilot. Always puts on a very good display. Soon to be joined by another chocolate pup. And what's the red one? That's the red and white one. Do you know what though, Rob? I'm doing a very fantastic day. You have to say, I'm really pleased with you. No surprise to that day. I definitely want to say a special thank you to John Hancock there and Martin who come over and give us some of their time today on the commentary. I hope that when you got a bit of a break. We've always done this. It's something a little bit with hay fever. Yeah. And they've looked after me and taken over a couple of slots for much appreciated. We've got about 15 minutes to go to go. So I hope you've had a great day. As you can see again with the drone tape going taking around the chocolate pot, tiny little footage, so it's well managed out there. And then this will be posted on YouTube live later on this evening, so you can watch it. So like the old windows, the other thing is the double-winged chocolate pups and stuff, don't like the window, they're not like the length.
a couple of times, so I could just see his shadow above me. Apart from that, all good.
It's easy to swap with sunglasses on and on, look up.
Oh, I bet it is.
He was going up like that, I was like, swimming.
We've got the last two guys going up with their aircraft. We've got Mr. Wood. We've got Sarah. So the last 5 minutes of the show. Just want to thank everybody this afternoon. For the evening, you've done a fantastic job in display. So that really leads me to let the last two guys go out and get the last flight of the day. On behalf of myself, me, Brett and Rob, we want to say again a massive thank you to John and Martin for stepping in for a break. Thank you again to you guys. Have a great day, great evening, and we'll see you and do it all again tomorrow.
I'm going to leave this in there till tomorrow, that's right.
Said that basically you were the sort of roots of it all. So that's really nice. Do you know what? I've had the loveliest day on par with like Wood Springs, but maybe even better. So cheers, man. Cheers for having me down.
Cheers. Do you want to, Leon, if you come stand about here,
yeah,
definitely. You two get up. And you're talking to the stream, and I'll play out some video with a FPV from the internet. That's fine. It's one. It's more than nothing.
I did it all in like the last 10 minutes, and I just want to put everyone. I haven't done anything with it yet. All the slow stuff was up at the end.
Right. So get on there.
No.
You're looking at this camera.
Goodness me, what do we have to say?
Right. Hello stream. We are here. We are real people. There are people behind the stream, and they're about to be on screen, and they are vaguely aware of this. Hold on. Let me adjust some things. There we go. Right. Say hello to the team that have been flying FPV today, or on the main flight line.
Oh, it's turned into a horror movie now, hasn't it? It's turned into a horror movie now, hasn't it?
You've ruined it.
You've ruined the stream now, Andy.
I have now.
He's drunk as well.
It's all gone horribly wrong. Yeah. Well, it's hopefully, if you are, there's the camera. Look at that. If you are still watching, thank you for watching along with us. It's been a long day. Hopefully tomorrow might be a bit smoother. There's definitely some teething technical issues with the stream. It's been the first time we've really done this here. I mean, Matt's done this at Wood Springs. You've done this at Muchmarcle.
Wood Springs and Muchmarcle.
Yeah. And
are you going to be there this year at Muchmarcle? Yeah.
Fingers crossed. I'm hoping so.
It's a good one. I like. It's very close to me, so
it's only an hour from us.
Oh, is it? Right.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Red West territory, isn't it?
Yeah. This smack bang is kind of the same with us with Wood Springs. It's 3/4 an hour away.
Another beautiful show, Wood Springs.
Yeah.
So just a fly-in this year, I think, isn't it? Scale, they're having a break.
Yeah. I booked in. Looking forward to it.
Excellent. And Western Park, is that on the cards?
Apparently, I don't know if I can do much there, but yes, it's all jets, isn't it? So, oh well.
Well, what about today? I mean, we are today at Popham Airfield. It's the Popham Model Show 2026.
Yeah.
Start there. It is Saturday the 9th of May, I think, still, just about.
Scorching as well.
If you've enjoyed the stream, there's another day tomorrow. I highly suggest you pop on down and have a look for yourselves.
Yeah, we're just off the A303, so there's 2 runways at Popham Airfield, which is, it's the proper airfield. There's the one that is parallel to the A303, and there's the one we've taken over today. So imminently, we're having to clear all the flight line here because it's going to be open to manned aircraft to be landing here.
From what time?
Now.
Oh, goodness me. They're due any moment. Spitfires, hurricanes.
They may be behind us. I
can see them now.
There you go. Off in the distance.
Lining up, they want to use the runway.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's not only the main flight line, which is what we've been streaming today, there's also the Marquee, which has the tiny whoops, it has Menace RC, it
drift
has
cars,
the Clipping Point drift cars.
Yeah, they've got a cracking boat pond here as well.
Yeah.
So there's loads going on here. You've got rock crawling.
They've actually been driving around amongst the public, in and out. A little child will get closer and they're like, whoa, not too close. They're really nice guys, actually.
Yes.
I saw a great big RC crane that extended above the height of all the tents. That looks impressive, but I didn't get a closer look. We'll have to try and get some footage and put that in the stream.
There's also a lot of good traders as well. There's a lot of second-hand models. People like that. They like the bargains. Plain old bargain. We've got Martin Thompson with.
Do I need to see about some things?
Al's Hobby is here. Balsa Cabin. There's
Southern models. Guy
and Redford models.
Yeah, I believe Redford's here as well. It is quite a big flight line, to be honest.
Deluxe Materials, they're also here.
Menace, we mentioned.
Oh,
the
yes,
smoke
of
system
course, yeah.
that Leon was demonstrating.
Yeah, we've been demonstrating the smoke system for Menace. Little thing you put in your plane, just works well. Pops off the smoke. I want to say grenades. I want to say grenades, but they're not grenades. They're smoke.
Pyrotechnics.
I also want to say bombs, but that's not the right word either. Smoke capsules, I would say. Canisters.
There we go. We'll go with that.
Yeah. And we would like to thank this man and his team for such a brilliant event, and everything went smoothly.
Not only me. That's not what you said earlier on.
And Matt's been chasing aircraft.
Told off a bit by the CAA. I've got to be a bit briefing tomorrow. The families have got to be the other side of the fence if they're not.
I will take us to some FPV footage from earlier. You can enjoy that.
Yeah, no, but they.